Hello! And welcome, everybody, to episode 681 of Scotch and Smoke Rings. This is the Callisto Protocol, Part 5. If you're new to the program, the way Scotch and Smoke Rings works is we have about an hour-long Q&A at the beginning, and we dive into the video game about an hour later. So if you're just here for the game and you're watching the video on demand after the broadcast, skip ahead about an hour and that's when the gameplay starts. Thanks for coming, everybody. I'm having a great Thursday. I'm making great progress with my lore video for the weekend. I've got the audio completely done and I'm working on getting the video put together. And it's so good to see each and every one of you today. Let's see, let's refresh Facebook to see if we're live yet. And we are. Good to see Toby, Jessica, Chaz, and of course, wonderful to see all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. No Name, Adam M, Craig Euler, Murden Philippe, Brandon Belt Fed, Ashbot, Sean Fornango, Tony J, the Reverend Coyote, John DeGiamberidino, Hellcat, Quinn Tyus, and Adrian Parker. With the first super chat of the day says, "Hey Ox, hope the day went well. How are you enjoying the game? Cheers to you, good sir." Thank you, Adrian. I'm enjoying the game. That boss fight last week was pretty brutal, but we got through it in the end. So I'm looking forward to completing the story. I'm looking forward to completing the game. Of course, we've been playing High on Life all this week, just like all last week. And I believe we're one big boss fight away from completing that game. So it's time to pick a new one. It's getting close to time to pick a new one. And if you have any recommendations, let me know in the chat. But man, that game has been a bit of a trip. It's been a bit of a blast, though, as well. Really funny. You know, YouTube is pushing really heavy into shorts now. They're leaning heavily into shorts. And I don't do a lot of short form content. So if you want to make sure that YouTube doesn't forget about our long form content, our uploaded videos and live streams, then make sure you send them quality signals on this broadcast. If all of you watching were to thumbs up this video and send a super thanks if you're watching the video on demand, those are all quality signals that tell Google that yes, people still come to YouTube for content that is not just shorts. I hope shorts goes really well, and I know that it's been live on YouTube for quite some time, but they're leaning heavily into it now from everything that I've heard, and I hope it goes well, and maybe I'll come up with some short content myself, but I don't want to be neglecting this kind of content either. So make sure you send YouTube all of those quality signals, letting them know that we're still here, still live streaming, and still doing long-form content. No Name says, people who use selfie sticks really need to have a good, long look at themselves. Hence the need for a selfie stick, right? I get it. That makes a lot of sense. No Name says, a dung beetle walks into a bar and asks, "Is this stool taken?" And with that, we should talk about alcohol. Today I'm drinking a bit of rum and coke. Cheers. And as a backup, we've got some Lafroig Scotch whiskey. Very nice. And today I'm smoking from my box of bricks. This is a brick cigar. Alt Grendel says, is telling us a joke here. It's a joke between a son and a father. And it goes like this. Son, hey dad, what's the difference between toilet paper and a curtain? Dad says, I don't know. And the son says, so it was you. Ew. Gross. Potty humor on Scotch and Smoke Rings? Never. Never, Alt Grendel. Mark from Sales gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Mark from Sales, and congratulations to Wyoming homesteader Sarah Rieger, Dale Schumacher, Dethica, and Michael Irvin. That reminds me, I think we're 60 some odd memberships away from the next emoji level. I've got, I think, 3 more emojis made that I'm looking forward to uploading, but I've got to meet certain membership tiers before I can upload them. And I'm not sure if reaching the next tier unlocks a new one or if it's the one after that. I don't know. But I'm 60 some odd members away from the next tier. So if you guys want to donate more memberships, I'm sure there are lots of people watching right now who would appreciate it, and it'll get us closer to unlocking the next tier. Danger Jim says, I'm not saying we don't want to see you in shorts, Ox. Just doing my part. Well, I know. I mean, I understand people want to see me in shorts. Not only because I could probably do shorts really well, but because it's the next big thing. But I just don't want this kind of content to be forgotten either. Shorts are great. We love shorts. Let's embrace them. Let's also continue to embrace what we've got here. Adam M says, you just got to embrace the community making clips. I mean, I've always had that enabled, Adam. Like, anyone can make a clip of any of my content. The tricky part is translating that into a short, which is a very different beast. But shorts are definitely something I'd love to do myself on the channel at some point. No Name says, my friend was explaining electricity to me, but I was like, what? Too bad we don't have a put on like hertz or voltage. But watts, I mean, that works. I like it. Robert C. Zerima says, hey, for your information, 30 minutes left of content for High on Life. The last boss area is a quick one. Looking forward to a great stream tonight. Okay, thank you for that one, Robert. Well, you know, there's still the warp discs we need to get. There are 2 more warp discs we need to somehow get our hands on. So after the boss, maybe we'll have time to browse those a bit. We'll see how long we can make our next and final broadcast for High on Life. But then, yeah, I'm going to have to find something to replace it with. Miss Silver Fox 666 gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Miss Silver Fox, and congratulations to Snowman 3, Grant Haber, El Rondorio, Cody Lundin, and Broxon Kane. Awesome. Love the contribution. Thank you so much, Miss Silver Fox. Ashbot says, evening, Ox. My husband and I have our Thanks Killer shirts on and ready for Scotch and smoke rings. What does a vegetarian zombie eat? Grains. No, that's a good one. Hops. Barley. Right? I like it. Toxic Sean says, hi, Oxhorn. Hope you're doing well. Looking forward to relaxing with the cigar smoking bloke. It's Friday, the 13th today. Oh my God. Just no, bad day. Well, I mean, it's Thursday. Well, maybe it's Friday the 13th for you. But for me, it's still Thursday the 12th. Is it already Friday the 13th for you? Well, I hope Friday the 13th goes well for everybody. Let's cross our fingers that we don't find misfortune. Ballinator says, Ox, I see the donut body pillow behind you has a hole in it. Yes, hence the name Donut. When the My Ox body pillow goes live, will there be an option to get a hole through it? I kid, here I am. I'm still here in front of the camera. Of course I am. It's my job. Hey. No, there's not going to be a body pillow, an Oxhorn body pillow. I've already clarified. Like, if the fans want to put one together, that's fine. If you guys want to put a squeaky in it or punch holes in it, whatever, that's on you. I'm not involved in this process. To make things perfectly clear, I am not part of it. You can go do your own things with the body pillows and whatnots. I will not partake in such depravity. Crazies. Lane Berry says the Oxhorn highlight shorts would be awesome. Maybe lucrative and easy? Cheers, good sir. Thanks, Lane Berry. It's definitely something I'm considering. No Name says, crazy wife. A crazy wife says to her husband that moose are falling from the sky. The husband says, it's reindeer. It's reindeer. I love it. I mean, the only way is if Santa switched from reindeer to mooses. Meese? And then somebody shot them out of the sky. And Jareth says, yeah, put on some shorts and show off them walking limbs. Yeah, these limbs were made for walking. And when I'm wearing shorts, you can see more of them. Well, I mean, not really. They're pretty hairy. I have hairy limbs. I'm a hairy guy. It's just my knees, just carpet. Toxic Sean says, I'm not minding this game at all. In fact, very good. Yeah, me neither. I'm having a good time with it. I'm not sure why the reviews were as bad as they were. Then again, I don't have Dead Space to compare it to. I haven't played it yet, but I'm still enjoying the Callisto Protocol. DL Stone says, I have to go to bed now, unfortunately. Just wanted to show my respect and appreciation to Ox. You, sir, are a Fallout legend. Absolutely love your coverage of the full story of Fallout 4. Thank you, DL Stone. I've been having a blast with this series. I can't wait to get into the next episode. There's a lot to go over with this next episode. And I'm actually going to be covering something that I never knew. Something about the story to Fallout 4 I never knew before I played this series. Even I am learning brand new things. So this next episode might have some answers to questions that you have long wondered. The Easy Life says, hey there, Ox. I was watching your vault build at the airport and enjoyed every second of you going from frustration to full-blown madness, lol. Cheers. Thank you, The Easy Life. Cheers back at you, my friend. That was a while ago. I remember that. I was trying to get the Vault Tech workshop pieces to work at the Boston airport, and it was not happening. It was a bit of a nightmare. But that was a long time ago. Long time ago. Vince M., a member for 36 months, says, good evening, Ox. I've got a dad joke for you. A man was admitted to the hospital after swallowing 6 plastic horses. His condition has been described as stable. Cheers! Thank you, Vince. Cheers back at you. A stable for those 6 plastic horses. Nice. Random Fandom says, it's the year of the rabbit, Ox. Unfortunately, not the year of the cysty pig. Since it's the year of the rabbit, will you wear rabbit ears and /or a bunny tail? I'll settle for an ox balloon, though. I mean, look, I don't know why you think that this is one of those weird furry streams, but it's not. It's not, I assure you. I mean, I've heard good things about Zootopia, but I've never actually seen the movie, though I realize that it has inspired stranger thoughts in many people who enjoy that part of, geekdom. But bunny ears or a bunny tail live on camera? On me, no, it's just not part of the vibe, the vibe that I'm going for. That is actually the anti-vibe. I don't want to be stepping anywhere near to that vibe. Like, I know you guys like body pillows, but that's not my thing, right? You guys bring it up all the time, but that's not me. I don't bring it up. And I'm sure you guys are fascinated by rabbit ears and fuzzy bunny tails, but not me. But that's on you, not me. You guys have these conversations on your own Tumblr blogs or something. Just, my chat is not the place. John Bristol says, evening, Ox. Watched your most recent video on the story of Fallout 4. Have to say, I'm impressed at how fair you were to the Institute. Also, the plural of moose is moose. Thank you, John. I definitely needed that clarification. Thank you, John. Yeah, it's weird because I'm trying to be as fair as I possibly can. And I like to believe that my propensity to support the Minutemen is less based on bias and more based on the evidence of the lore as it's presented to us in the game. And the evidence as presented to us in the game is that the Institute is responsible for FEV in the Commonwealth. The Institute really has been kidnapping people and murdering them. The Institute really did the Broken Mask incident, and the Institute really did massacre the Commonwealth Provisional Government. I mean, that's all what we learned while exploring the Institute in my last video by finding actual hard evidence in the Institute. And there comes a point where you're just like, you got to look at the evidence and make your decisions based on it. But even so, I tried to be as fair towards the Institute as I possibly could, giving them the benefit of the doubt when it's possible, recognizing when we are taking another character's word for it. So like Deacons, for example, says that the Institute tried to take over the Commonwealth. And could he be talking about the massacre of the CPG there? Maybe. It's really the only connection we have, but the benefit of the doubt would be that he's lying and just sort of making it up, because he is biased as a member of the railroad. There definitely is that. But for everybody who thought that I was being very fair towards the Institute, there was someone in the comments who thought I was being really biased against the Institute. So it's one of those things where you can't please everybody. No Name says, is the next ox emoji going to be an ox in short shorts? I mean, I've already done the whole Oxhorn's short shorts years ago, back in my World of Warcraft machinima days. So you want to see those Oxhorn short shorts, you're going to have to check them out. I don't plan to be in short shorts anytime soon, though I might dabble in shorts. There's a difference. Greg, a Silver Ox, has been a member for 5 months, and he's reminding us with a super chat saying, 5 months. Thank you very much, Greg, for supporting this broadcast for 5 whole months. Oh my God, you guys just keep on sticking around, and I love it. Thank you. John Goo says, Borderlands 1 and Tina's Wonderland are both good options after High on Life. Okay, I've had Tina's Wonderland recommended many times. Maybe I'll have to check it out. Thank you, John Goo. Whatever Tube, a member for 27 months and a Silver Ox, says, saying you're hairy is like saying you're too much of a man. Is it? Never apologize for that. Now, on to more serious stuff. Fallout TV, also The Last of Us. Right, okay, listen, I'm not going to gatekeep manliness, right? I understand there are hairy men. I happen to be a fuzzy guy. I understand there are some less hairy men, and I am not going to say that they are not men or they are any less of a man than a man who has a hairy body. There are lots of different ways to express masculinity, and hair is simply among one of them. Also, The Last of Us, I've actually read some really good reviews about it. I haven't actually seen any episodes. I haven't looked it up. I haven't tried to do any spoilers. I don't know anything about the plot. But I've read that they've actually striven to be close to the games. So, I mean, this is just the news I've heard. I don't know if it's true or not. I guess I'm just gossiping at this point. But maybe we can hope that The Last of Us TV show will be true to the game. Haven't heard anything about the Fallout TV show, so no new news there. Gontaro Dim says, is your new live streaming format a single game 2 days a week and Scotch and smoke rings now? Oh, and I suggest the Forbidden City. Cool, thank you, Gontaro Dim. I've got the Forbidden City on my list. I'm going to have to decide whether or not I want to tackle that one. I don't know if I have a new live streaming format or not. For High on Life, I decided to play High on Life until it was done, and it's quite possible that the next game I choose, I will play until it's done as well. I can say that I'm probably going to be taking Friday off for the foreseeable future, because I need that time to really get my lore series done. Now, I won't be doing lore videos forever. There will come a point when I'm done with lore, and when that day comes, well, the Friday live streams come back. Adam M says you could do a short about your shorts as a short. Or I could do a short about my shorts, a short. Okay, I mean, there are lots of shorts that I could do about either shorts or shorts. I've already done shorts about shorts a long time ago. They're on my World of Warcraft machinima channel. They were called Oxhorn's Short Shorts. But I don't really want to do shorts anymore. At least not about shorts. If I do shorts, they'll definitely be funny, but they won't be short related. I mean, they will be short related in that they are shorts, but the topic won't be about shorts. They will be shorts that are not related to the topic of shorts. Rather, they'll be unshortly shorts while still being short. That's the strategy I might go with those. Julian Z says, "Hi, Ox. So good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're well. Can't wait for more Callisto Protocol. Just finished it today. Can't wait for you to finish. Maybe tonight. So excited for the lore video this weekend to play on." Am I that close to the ending, Julian Z? I didn't realize I was that close to the end of the Callisto Protocol. Well, as you all know, I tend to get through these games rather methodically and slowly, so I wouldn't count on me finishing the game tonight. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Brian Isaacs says, Nani Baka. Drop the banhammer. Lol. Love the content. Cheers. Thank you, Brian Isaacs. Nani Baka. Okay, so from my youth, I remember that Baka is Japanese for like fool or idiot or something like that. But Nani, I don't know what Nani means. So is that like anime speak? Are there people who like the anime stuff and they say the Nani Baka? Scotty P says, "My friends keep giving me a hard time about my flamingo impression. It got so bad, I had to put my foot down." That's good. Okay. Nice addition there, my friend. Cannabisure says, "Hey Ox, hope you and the family are having a good week. Cheers to the weekend ahead." I know, we're getting close. Couple more days and it's the weekend. Hooray. Fishkey says, "Evening Ox, thoughts on when the Starfield event will be?" Also, fun fact, Simon Pegg is playing the headmaster in Hogwarts Legacy. Happy Scotch and Smoke Rings. Cheers. Simon Pegg, really, in Hogwarts Legacy? Interesting. That's right, there's the Hogwarts game that's coming out that some of you wanted me to try playing. I have no idea on when the Starfield event will be, and I think that is on purpose. I don't think that they want to tell us because they don't want to have to delay, right? They don't want to have to give us a firm date and then, 3 months later say, "Oh, sorry, yeah, we've got more work we need to do." We just want to make sure it's absolutely perfect before we allow our fans to touch it, and we've got a few more things to do. All the same things that CD Projekt Red said before the release of Cyberpunk 2077. Anyway, I'm sure that the game's probably going to go through a lot of finalizing there, and it'll be ready when it's ready. I'm happy to wait. I'm happy to wait. Hellcat says, "I've been binge watching your full story of Fallout 4 while playing Fallout New Vegas again. Cheers, Ox." Thank you, Hellcat. Well, if you ever start to play Fallout 4 again, you can always binge watch my full series on Fallout New Vegas. They go hand in hand. Ranker says, "Dead Space is already on pre-sale. Hopefully Callisto lasts you the 2 weeks until it comes out. Also, shorts are to be expected. Go for a kilt." I mean, if only they were called kilts, but they're not. They're called YouTube Shorts. YouTube Kilts has a better ring to it, though, I gotta say. 2 weeks until Dead Space, really? Well, if it doesn't last us 2 weeks, if Callisto doesn't last us 2 weeks, maybe we can fill in the time with Choo Choo Charles or Bendy and the Ink Machine or something like that. Greg Williams says, "What did the horse say after he had fallen? Help! I've fallen and I can't giddy up." Also, he continues, "I made the mistake of killing Sean and couldn't finish the quest in helping the synths escape." Oh, right. By siding with the railroad, if you wanted to blow up the Institute. Yeah, if you don't do that, then when you get back to the railroad, the railroad is really upset with you about that, if I recall. Julian Z says, "Also finishing, it inspired me to play the old versions of Dead Space on the Xbox. Yeah, it feels very similar to Callisto. Callisto is definitely inspired by Dead Space. So many similarities, I haven't finished it yet." Yeah, I mean, it was developed by many of the same people, so I can understand that. I'm curious to see what the gameplay will be like. Terrence Parkin became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Terrence Parkin, especially since ports don't always work out. It'll be interesting to see if the remastered is a true remaster or if they just simply ported it and then reskinned it with like higher texture graphics. Hopefully it's the former, not the latter. No Name says, or you do chowda shorts, all chowda all the time. We want more kitty. Yeah, maybe I'll throw in a few chowder shorts there. John Bristol says, I liked how you didn't fill in the gaps with your own bias. For example, you didn't say the Institute intentionally planned to wipe out the CPG since it could have been a free-for-all and the synth happened to be the last one standing. I mean, it's possible. Based on the evidence, based on everything we know about it, he did shoot first, right? We don't have any evidence that anyone else in the CPG fired on anybody. The only evidence we have comes from Nick Valentine. Nick Valentine could be biased, but he is a synth from the Institute, and it's not like he's allied with any other faction in the game than simply the people of Diamond City. So when it comes to truth, it's more likely to come from him. But he says that the synth just started firing on everybody, right? That no one else came equipped with weapons, no one else started murdering, that the synth did, right? Then we get into the Institute and we find out that they were really frustrated with the Commonwealth Provisional Government. We don't really hear anything about that massacre, though. The only other person that mentions anything about a massacre of the CPG is Deacon, but he doesn't talk about the CPG specifically. And this is the problem with Fallout lore is they do this on purpose. They give us a part of a story, but they don't really tell us exactly what went on because they want a lot of it to be left up to the player interpretation. And this, there are many people who are going to choose to believe that the Institute didn't do that. That's just all propaganda. The problem is that every other piece of propaganda turns out to be true. Mayor McDonough, yeah, he's really a synth. The CPG really was destroyed. The Broken Mask incident, it actually did happen. People getting kidnapped by the Institute? Yes, that's true. There's literally no fear that the people of Diamond City have that isn't actually true, right? So I'm leaning towards believing Nick Valentine here. And if he says that one of the Institute coursers opened fire during the CPG to kill everybody, it probably happened. And in the Institute, we find evidence that they at least had motive to do that, right? So, I mean, yeah. The Easy Life says, I love the scene of Nate sitting on the balcony and watching his mind swirl like a hurricane. Your cinematic editing is impressive. Thank you, The Easy Life. I toyed with many ideas for what I wanted to do during that scene, and I thought that that was a good way to go about it. I felt like it was a good point for Nate to kind of make a choice. Of course, the moment of no return is much later, because for many of the factions, you need to work alongside the Institute in order to complete those faction stories. But I felt like it wouldn't make sense telling those stories of those factions without understanding the full story of the Institute first, which is why we're going through the Institute story first. Ashbot says, what are you if you can't decide what kind of pizza to get? You're indecisive. Slice. Pizza. I mean, I suppose that works with any pie. What kind of, pumpkin pie you want to get? What kind of shepherd's pie you want to get? You're indecisive. Or bread, right? Because bread comes in slices. Lots of flexibility with that one. Thank you, Ashbot. Eric says, hey, everybody. Hope everyone enjoys the show. Love you, Ox. Thank you, Eric. Love you, too. Courtney Zayas says, can we get an Admiral update? I'd love to see him. We see Chowder all the time. Admiral's doing fine. He had a mass on his side that caused some concern. I had it biopsied and it came back non-cancerous, so he's fine, but we eventually decided to get the mass removed. So when we took him in to get his teeth cleaned, they had to put him under because it was a deep, painful tooth cleaning. And at the same time, they removed the mass that was on his side. So he's been wearing a cone for a while now. We just recently took it off, and his wound is healing well. But it looks funny because they had to shave him down in order to do the surgery. Jared Shover says, just to remind you, my birthday is on Sunday, and I like to know, can you do the wearing of the Enclave pin and smoke ship on Friday or Monday to celebrate my birthday? Just asking. Well, I'm not going to be live on Friday, and Monday's the day after, so I suppose I should do it now. What kind of smoke ship do you want, Jared? I guess it'll be Enclave themed. Let me see if I can find my Enclave pin real quick. There it is, my Enclave pin. We'll put it up in here. It's not fitting very well. Here, I'll try and put it right here. Oh, why does this have to be so hard? There we go. For the Enclave. For Jared. For Jared's happy birthday. Let's see. I guess we could do the mobile base crawler. Crawling with Enclave personnel, all in their smart uniforms and their Enclave pins, getting ready to take over the Capital Wasteland. How about that? Okay, here we go. Wow! There it was, just for you, Jared. A happy birthday smoke ship. It was the mobile base crawler as a ship. It's kind of like a ship. It's more like a tank than a ship. But for the purposes of this broadcast, we'll call it a ship. Swarming with Enclave personnel, all looking very smart indeed as they get ready to take over the Capital Wasteland. Happy birthday, Jared. Toby Noble on Facebook says, in the event that you ever complete all Fallout material and no more Fallout is to be released in the near future, if that happens, would you move to another franchise like Starfield, or would you instead focus on your own personal creative content and projects? We will be here regardless. Thank you, Toby Noble. I want to do a mix of the two. I've got a lot of creative projects I'd love to do, but I'm also genuinely interested in Starfield, and perhaps it'll be a good fit for the channel. So we'll have to see as we get closer to that time. Adam M. with a very generous super chat. Thank you so much, Adam. Says, from your lore video, I noticed Father intended for us to leave with Sean believing he was our son. That's why he was disappointed with it and used its recall code, possibly causing it damage, and why he was forcing the project through even though he knew they lacked power. I don't know. I mean, from Father's terminals, he always wanted to confront the sole survivor, right? So I don't think his ultimate plan was to create a child, Sean, and really program him to believe that the sole survivor was his father, and have the sole survivor infiltrate the Institute, rescue the child, and flee the Commonwealth to live happily ever after. First of all, I mean, he knows that the child is a synth, and the sole survivor is going to figure out after a couple of years, if the child doesn't age, that the child is probably a synth. That, incidentally, is like one of the big ethical problems with making a child synth. It's the whole child vampire thing all over again, right? A child synth can never age, can't grow, can't mature, can't really evolve. If you have a synth adult, that adult can evolve. Their personality can change. They can mature. They can do a variety of things that a child just can never do. What if you've got a child artificial intelligence in a child synth body, but the artificial intelligence matures over time to the equivalent of becoming an adult, but is now stuck permanently in a child body, right? Lots of ethical weird things that happen if you make a child synth. I think that something was clearly wrong with the model. Perhaps it was that, perhaps Father did want the child synth to recognize the sole survivor as being his father, but I don't think he ever intended to not confront the sole survivor when Nate arrived at the Institute. But great thoughts there. Greg Williams says, just showing extra appreciation for all you do with a $5 tip. And is that a mini nuke on the bottom shelf in your room in the background? That is a mini nuke on the bottom shelf in my room in the background. That's my ordnance shelf over there. I've got plasma mines, fragmentation mines, bottle cap mines, hand-thrown explosives. I've even got a nuka grenade down there. That's my ordnance shelf. John Doe says, hey, Ox, it's been a while. Oh, have I missed Scotch and Smoke Rings. Well, my friend, I've always been here. I haven't missed an episode, and I'm not going anywhere. So good to have you back on the program, and hope to see you for the foreseeable future. John Bristol says, but what evidence do we have that no one else brought a weapon, or that the synth did fire first? I'm not pro-Institute. They pose an imminent threat and need to be destroyed. Just trying to be fair. Listen, we're talking about an entire government versus one courser. Okay. It's possible. First of all, why would you send a courser? If you are the Institute and you're sending a representative from the Institute to peacefully talk with other people at the CPG, you wouldn't send a courser. You would send an Institute representative. Maybe it's a synth ambassador if you really are sending a synth. You don't send somebody with guns who has the expert knowledge to murder, especially since the CPG poses zero threat to the Institute, right? So if there was a massacre of the CPG, there's no logical reason for anyone in the provisional government to start massacring each other, right? Now, of course, democracies are messy, and within democracies, there's a lot of infighting and arguing. But, okay, let's paint a scenario. Let's say somebody else at the table is really upset, and they want their settlement to get more food or something. And so they pull out a gun and start shooting people, right? And you're an Institute courser, and you have to respond. Do you respond by killing everyone, including the guy who pulled a gun? And then just, hightailing it out of there? Probably not. You probably try to kill the person who was the aggressor, right? Okay, so what's the next alternative? At the same time, every person in the CPG stands up and draws a gun and starts firing at each other, forcing the courser to kill absolutely everyone. Again, highly unlikely, right? So if the entire CPG was wasted, what's the most likely alternative? The most likely alternative is that they were murdered by a courser who just was fed up with dealing with the people of the Commonwealth, which is why X688 says that he hopes the surface dwellers will die out, right? And which is why their motto is mankind redefined, which is why they want to replace humanity with the next evolutionary step in humanity, which is the synth. They want humans to die so that the synth can reign supreme. That is the Institute's goal, right? Massacring the CPG, it coincides with the Institute's goal, which is pretty frustrating. Just trying to be fair, that's the most likely scenario. Right? We have absolutely no evidence, none, that anyone else at the CPG arrived with any weapon or fired in any way. We do have evidence that a synth arrived with a weapon and did fire. Though, if we're talking black and white, if we're just being fair, that's the actual evidence we have. We can't paint a scenario, well, it's possible that the other guys had guns, and it's possible that the other guys fired first, and it's possible that the Courser was just defending himself. Sure, anything's possible, but what's probable? If we're going to have to figure out what happened in a situation where we didn't have a video camera recording it, we have to take a look at what's possible, but then make a decision about what's probable. And I think it's probable that the Institute fired first. Kit Cowling says, Orion's belt? Big waste of space. I give it 3 stars. Nice. Nice. I like it. Clayton Butler says, Ox, have you seen the Lords of the Fallen on Steam yet? I have not. Lords of the Fallen. How have I never heard of this? What is this? Wow. Okay. So it's a dark high fantasy, but it's somewhat intriguing. The art style reminds me of Dark Souls. Well, it's interesting. It's not available yet, but I'll have to put it on my list of titles to explore in the future. Wade Speakerman says, hello, Oxhorn. Today is my birthday. I am now 49. Hoping for a happy birthday wish from the best YouTuber on this rock. Where's the best? Oh, me. Oh, Wade, you flatter me, my friend. But happy birthday to you. Happy 49th birthday. I hope you get to spin around this rock for a whole nother 365 days to see your 50th birthday, and I hope that it'll be just as amazing. I hope you're spending it in just the way you want to. Maybe with something you can set on fire. Rachel says, evening, Ox. If you were playing the Trolley Tracks Warp Disc from High on Life, no replays, what would your moral choice have been? I probably would have killed the one person on the tracks. It's ridiculous because you're sitting there and the trolley is slowly coming, and then the guy on the tracks on the right is sitting there like, please save my life, spare me. And then the guys on the other side are like, you'll kill all 5 of us. And, oh, I'm pregnant with twins. Or I'm a scientist and I'm going to cure diseases, right? And, it's only after we kill the one guy on the one tracks that we realize that the woman, she says that she was lying. She wasn't really pregnant with twins. And the other scientist is a genocidal maniac, and he's committed genocide. And, he thought about not committing genocide, and after having his life saved, he really thought he might be able to not commit genocide. But no, who is he kidding? He just loves genocide so much, he's going to continue to commit genocide. So thanks for saving his life, right? That's just the game messing with you. But I love it. That's why it's brilliant. But like the moral quandary, of course, it's classic moral quandary. You're presented with a situation where you're trying to value life, and in this situation it's pretty easy because 5 is greater than 1. The big issue is, do you intervene, and does intervening make you a murderer? The argument on the other side is, well, not intervening also makes you a murderer, right? So there's no good choice. So if I had to make a choice, I'd kill the one guy, right? Just one guy. No Name says, just upgrade to the child synth to Windows 11. Well, does that come with an adult body, I guess? Thank you, no name. Keith Sherwin says a child synth is the perfect friend for a ghoul child. Oh, yeah, because ghoul children never age as well, as we learned from Billy the Kid in a Fridge. That's true. Gosh, imagine being a child forever, that poor kid. Christopher Estrada says, hey, Ox, did you ever go back and read the newspapers in Red Dead Redemption 2? There's so much unique world-building lore and side quests in them. You know, Christopher, I never did. That's something I would love to do. Maybe someday I'll have the time to really sort of re-immerse myself in that universe and read the newspapers and get deep into it. But right now, I've got so many other games to play. Cannabis Sewer says, what did the buffalo say when his son left? Bison. Buffalo, bison. Cheers, Ox. Thank you, Cannabis Sewer. Gotta love that one. Alt Grendel says, a truck loaded with Vicks Vapor Rub overturned on the highway. Amazingly, there was no congestion for 8 hours. Oh, that was just... Oh, Adam M. says, I like your rebuttal. Since he intended to confront us, then the child synth growing up wouldn't be an issue. I think he could have still let them escape and then confront later, but thanks for giving my theory a fair shake. Yeah, no worries, Adam. You know, I explored this topic a little bit I think it was in my video on why the Institute is evil, and perhaps I'll explore it again in the future, but I don't think Father is really a good director lead for the Institute, right? I don't think he made very good decisions as director of the Institute. And partly I think this is because he was a bit resentful of everything that went on. Certainly he was resentful towards Kellogg. I don't think, I won't go as far as to say that his ultimate plan was to overthrow the Institute or anything like that, but you know, he was becoming sentimental in his old age, perhaps a little reckless in his old age. It doesn't seem like he ever paired off with a partner, ever had any children of his own. He was a 60-year-old guy, never knew his parents, but was lonely, right? He wanted to do this experiment to see what would happen despite the risks. But at the same time, he was still a scientist. And he wanted to know what would happen if he released the sole survivor from Vault 111. He wanted to know what would happen if the sole survivor found a child. Like this entire thing was observational for him. First of all, would the sole survivor survive? And then second of all, how would the sole survivor act finding Sean? And I think I think he might have been disappointed because he really wanted there to be a deeper interaction, right? As soon as Nate found Sean, there was confusion because the child freaked out. The child freaked out at this complete stranger entering the room and saying, I'm your father, come with me. Naturally, right? I mean, what kid wouldn't freak out at somebody doing that? But I think Father kind of expected there to be a bit of a dialogue, that he wanted them to talk a bit more, to kind of gauge his father, to see what his father was thinking, to where he was at. I mean, we find out later on the top of CIT, he wanted to know what would happen. He wanted to see if Nate would follow him, if Nate would pursue him. He wanted to see if Nate still loved him, really is what he wanted. And that was the answer he was trying to get with that experiment. But it's a great theory. Lane Berry says, what's your rule for number of dates before you fart in front of a girlfriend? We're watching your stream, and she has no idea what the Fallout 4 conversations are about, so it's time for another playthrough with her. Oh, well, this is an important milestone. Anytime you get to the point where you're comfortable farting in front of your significant other, you've definitely reached it. And it's one of those things where there's no set number. It's, you know it's time when it's time. And really, you'll know it's time when you feel that urge just bubbling up within you. and then you feel that urge starting to bubble up and move outside of you. It's only then when you have to make that split-second decision. Okay, do I muffle this in a pillow? Right? Do I muffle it in a pillow? Or do I just let fly and see what happens? It's kind of a litmus test, really. Let's say 3 months. 3 months. John Bristol says, it was a courser? I thought Valentine just said the Institute sent a representative of their own, a synth. Also, I wasn't saying a massacre didn't happen. I was just saying how I liked that you didn't say it was a certainty. Yeah, it's one of those things where we really do only have Nick Valentine's word, okay? And every time he's told us something, it's come true. But he is a synth, and synths make mistakes just like men do. So it's possible that the way that he was recounting the events didn't happen that way. And really the strongest evidence we have for that is the holotape in the Institute, where they don't talk anything about massacring the CPG, killing everybody there. They talk about working with the CPG, so we know they were there. That corroborates with Nick Valentine's story. They were actually there. We know that they worked with them. We know that they got frustrated with them. But you had one scientist who was urging the Institute not to do what the Institute eventually did, and that's go underground and bunker down and cut off all ties with the surface dwellers, right? So they had somebody at the Institute who was trying to convince them to continue to work with the CPG, but that didn't happen. Why didn't that happen? Something happened to the CPG, right? I mean, if they hadn't got massacred, where are they? There's no CPG in 2282 when we arrive in the Commonwealth. It's gone. And if they weren't killed by the Institute, what happened to them, right? So it's kind of like the more we try to glaze over and gloss over what the Institute did, what Nick Valentine says the Institute did, the more we try to make excuses and try to make assumptions to come up with alternatives that didn't say that, the more holes we get in the whole theory. If he didn't massacre the CPG, what happened to them? If they did get massacred, who massacred them? If somebody other than the Institute massacred the CPG, why is the rumor that the Institute massacred the CPG? We know the Institute was there. That's another thing, right? If maybe the Institute didn't go to the CPG at all. They were never involved in the Commonwealth Provisional Government. It failed on its own. It just dissolved over time, or it was hit by gunners or something like that. That's quite possible, and it's an argument that we could have made until we go to the Institute and find hard evidence that they knew about the CPG and were actively involved with it, right? So we keep finding little breadcrumbs that kind of show us that they were there, they had an influence, they didn't like what was going on, they had motive for getting rid of the CPG, and ultimately they rejected the advice of the guy who told them not to reject the CPG by diving underground and pretending the above ground world doesn't exist, except for when they need test subjects to do experiments. Mike Prizzo says, been watching you since Call of Cthulhu and love your lore videos. First time catching you live and want to take the time to wish you and your family the best. Thank you very much, Mike Prizzo. Call of Cthulhu, that was a long time ago. I believe I broadcast that live on Twitch many years ago. That was a fun little series to go through. Weird game, though. Weird game. But then again, Lovecraftian games, they tend to be weird in general. Hat on the Cat says, hey, Ox, did you know? Insert interesting fact here. I have heard interesting facts. And I have inserted interesting facts here and there, but that particular interesting fact, I'm not even sure. The Easy Life says, could we ever see an updated tour of Vault 88? I don't know. It's hard for me to get the Vault to work on my computer. I put so much content into Vault 88 that the entire thing glitches out when I try to record. When I try to walk around, it just hitches over and over again. But perhaps someday I'll dive through it again. No Name says, always go for the Dutch oven. I mean, the Dutch oven is a tried and true way of getting the fart out when you're next to your girlfriend, especially if she's like reading a book next to you and the covers are kind of over, right? If she's above water, she'll never know. The problem is if you do the Dutch oven, and then she says, "Night, honey," turns off the light, and then pulls the blanket over her head, then you're screwed. There's nothing you can do. Killed by a Dutch oven. Freddie Simmons says, part 1, it really angers me, is we're never allowed to confront Father about the horrific things that the Institute has done. You're right. We're not allowed to confront him about the specific things the Institute has done. We are, in general, able to confront Father about the horrible things that the Institute has done. And his response is exactly Kellogg's response. His response is, well, it's a horrible world. It's like, well, yeah, we've done horrible things, but it's a horrible world. Which is exactly what Kellogg says. Kellogg justifies his murder of your wife, his murder of Sean's mother, by saying, well, it's a horrible world out there. It's awful. It's bad for everybody. They have the exact same justification for doing their awful things. And yet Sean is the one who's sitting here saying that he can never forgive Kellogg for what Kellogg did, saying that Kellogg was a monster. Allie Fillmore is glad that Kellogg is no longer in the Institute because she disapproved of his methods. When the Institute is the one kidnapping people from the Commonwealth and injecting them with FEV and then setting them free? That's what they're doing. Well, we'll get to the FEV lab in a bit, and I'm going to go crazy when I do that video, I promise you. And then Freddie Simmons says, part 2, especially given that we're made aware of the fact that Roger Warwick was replaced and that he says previously that the Commonwealth has nothing to fear from them. Right, yeah, he'll say ultimately the Commonwealth has nothing to fear from us on one breath, and then we find out later that he views the entire Commonwealth as, first of all, dispensable, and secondly, tools to be used to achieve the Institute's dreams. He's going to save humanity if that means crushing the existing humanity in order to save humanity. Incidentally, that's the exact same philosophy of the Brotherhood. The Brotherhood also wants to save the people of the Commonwealth. I truly love them, you know. I truly care about them, you know, says Arthur Maxson. And then his own quartermaster says that we need to fly around and steal supplies so that we can feed the Brotherhood troops, right? You guys are getting me off on a tangent here. I need to calm down and drink something alcoholic. Random Greymane says, isn't there a holotape in Father's quarters complaining about the broken mask synth failing? Yeah, there is, and I covered that in my video on the Institute that I published a couple of weeks ago. It was from a previous director, not the director before Father, but I believe it was the director before Father, who didn't approve of an above-ground operation of an early generation synth. So this was after they got the DNA from Father, because the synth that arrived in Diamond City looked human, right? But it was before the Father became the director. So I'm thinking it was 1 or 2 generations of directors before Father. At any rate, Father wasn't involved in that particular scenario, but somebody in the robotics lab approved of an experiment sending a Gen 3 synth to Diamond City, but the Gen 3 synth got drunk on alcohol, and apparently the Institute didn't factor that in, and so the synth started shooting people and firing. It was an accident, right? We can't say that happened because the Institute had malicious intent. But the Institute didn't make any reparations for it. They didn't apologize for it. They didn't admit their mistake externally. They didn't try to make amends for it. They just pretended it didn't happen, which is not a good way to respond to that situation. And it leads to the sort of paranoia and distrust that the people of the Commonwealth currently have about the Institute. Vince M. says, combat aside, who is your favorite gun in High on Life? I mean, the baby spewing guy doing the whole film noir hard-boiled detective voice when we were doing the investigation, that just sold it for me. He's hilarious. I love him a bunch. Rachel says, with how you detest the frequent commentary from the guns on High on Life, I have no idea how you dealt with all the settler chatter when you did settlement building in Fallout 4, lol. I mean, I would develop tactics on avoiding settlers and NPCs that I didn't want to interact with, because as long as you don't get too close to them, they won't talk to you. So you got to have good peripheral vision. While you're building your settlement, look out of the corner of your eye. If you see a settler walking your way, just back up a little bit and let them pass, about 10 feet away from you so that it doesn't trigger idle chatter. And that's how you just avoid as much unnecessary chatter as possible. TSW555 says, Hey Ox, feeling a bit unmotivated and down in the dumps lately. I see Scotch and Smoke Rings notification and instantly my spirits are lifted. Looking forward to the game. Happy New Year. Thank you, TSW555. I'm looking forward to it too. Some people are saying we're going to be able to finish it today. I don't know if that's possible, but we'll definitely see. And I look forward to diving into Callisto Protocol in just a bit. No Name says, if the Institute followed Futurama rules, alcohol would help the synths and people probably wouldn't be bothered. Futurama for the win. Right, because alcohol charges your fuel cells if you're a robot. If only it followed Futurama rules. Missed opportunity there. Automatic Beat says, almost game time. Let's do it. I know. I hope we get to use Let's Do It. During the fight next week in High on Life. What a name for a gun. That's great. Tony J says, Oxhorn, I'd say Billy stayed small since he was stuck in the fridge. No food, only ambient radiation and leaking moisture to sustain him. No, that wouldn't work because he wasn't emaciated. He wasn't frail or underfed or underdeveloped. He was a child, right? Like his eyes were bigger set in his skull. His head was too small for his eyes. Like he had the shape, the body shape of an actual child. He wasn't an adult in a really emaciated, body that had been starving for 200 years. That's not the way ghouls work anyway. Now, he was a child, right? We have to assume that once a child becomes a ghoul, you stop growing. We already know that there are a variety of physiological things that happen within the Fallout universe when you become ghoulified. You no longer need to eat to sustain yourself. You can't die. Radiation doesn't hurt you. And apparently, thanks to Fallout 4, you don't age as well. Which, I don't know if that was in the universe before that particular quest. I'm trying to remember, were there child ghouls in Fallout 2? Or Fallout 1? I'm not sure. Happy Days says, hope you're having a good evening, Ox. Question, where can I find the tunes that you listen to in the background? This is actually a disc of a family band. A family band did a bunch of practicing. This is a recording of a practice session that a family band had many, many years ago. So sadly, I don't think the music can be found anywhere. And the reason I use it is not only because I love it and because I want to support my family, but also because of copyright reasons. If it's original music from my family's band, I'm not going to get demonetized. Vero T says, super excited to see the death count tonight. Oh, where's the faith in me, Vero T? What? You don't think I can do it with a minimal death count? I mean, we'll see what happens. You're probably right there. Wormy says, what was King Arthur's Master of Spies called? Surveillance. Love you, Ox, and have a good streaming weekend. Thank you very much, Wormy. Surveillance. Deuteronomus says, someone in Fallout 1 mentioned growing up ghouly. Yeah, and then in Fallout 2, there was the son of Set, wasn't there? The guy we had to get the blow-up doll for. Remember, in Broken Hills, I believe it was? Anyway, let's go. It's time. Men Wen says, Oxhorn, will you play Starfield when it releases? Absolutely, my friend. All right, let me go turn off the lights. Andrew Horn says, hopefully there's blue booty in this game. Nah, man, you're in the wrong franchise. There's no blue booty in this game, but there's plenty of booty, I guess. Colony.
Danny, I made it.
Great. Where are you?
Some kind of service tunnel.
I'm on the other side. Just keep going. You're almost to the colony.
Okay, locate the old colony. Looks like the autosave happened right on the other side of the store, which is good. We don't have to do the boss fight again. Yay! That would have been a nightmare. Let's see. Do I remember how to play this game? Okay, I think I remember how to play the game. I mean, it's a toilet. It's a porta potty. I should be able to loot it, right? You can loot the porta potties in Fallout. Oh man, can't loot the porta potty. The old colony. I can't wait to explore this. Alex Wang, Minor Log 1.
No, they told us, man. A new life awaits. Yeah, right, man. More like the same old shit. Look, I promise I'll get you out here real soon. Okay, I miss you.
144 pounds. Looks like we have some corruption here. MedTech signing bonus paid. $10,000 salary, something an hour. Transit bonus or balance, 3.2 million. Expenses per Earth annuum, lodging 128,000. Food and water 44,000. Fuel usage, something 4,000. Administrative fees. Significant degradation detected in Mark 1 implant. So it's some of the same situation. This guy agreed to come out here to essentially become an indentured servant, and he now owes the company millions of dollars for the privilege. Cadillac says, I had to stay up for a bit when I saw the notification, but I'm probably going to fall asleep soon. So take my money and have a great stream, Ox. Thank you so much, Cadillac. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. Have a wonderful night's sleep, and thank you for stopping by. Got a ladder hiding here.
Nice.
Pristine CPU, and I can't grab it. Doggone it. Okay, maybe if I reload some of my weapons. Right, I'll have to come back to it. Welcome to Arca Station. Arca Station. Welcome to Arca Station. Two shotgun shells, one battery. I'm just gonna have to come back for it. Oh, but it's a CPU. What if I can't come back? Heal up, make space, says David. I can't. I don't have anything I could heal with. I'm gonna drop those. There. I'll come back for the ammo if I need to. yeah, I'm not coming back this way, am I? Elena Sherwood says, Lamau Ox took my husband like a month of dating to fart in my presence, and me like a year and a half into marriage before I ever let one go. I guess, oh man, I guess for men, we feel comfortable around you guys earlier, huh? We're just like, yeah, she'll forgive me, she'll love me. Oh God.
I'm at the colony. Where are you?
See that light tower? Meet me there.
Light tower. Got it.
Uh-oh. What's that noise? Oh, I didn't like that noise. Minor log 2. Darren Barr. Minor log 2.
Told them it was a complete waste of time, but UJC wasn't having it. Now they got my whole crew working OT. I just hope they find whatever it is they're looking for.
Tony J says, Ox keeping his health in the yellow makes me think of that Austin Powers meme. I too like to live my life dangerously. Thank you, Tony. I'll heal when I find some health, all right? I just finished a huge boss fight just before this. I don't have any health. John Bristol says, I don't understand how synths can't age. They're literally lab-grown people. Everything about them, minus the synth component, is human. I know. I agree with you. It's bizarre. What's even more bizarre is when we learn from Alan Benet's terminal that they can't get fat. They can't get fat from eating Fancy Lad snack cakes. And they can't sleep. They can't sleep unless they're programmed to sleep because they don't need sleep. How is that possible, right? You're right, they are essentially lab-grown people, and yet there are these weird things about them that are more human, that are more robot than human. Not right. Okay, Midtown. Interesting. So we've got a cool little town here. Let's see. Lowtown, Midtown. This is locked. Can I get in? I can't get in. I'm tempted to walk around, but that'll likely get me down. Mechanic. I love all of the signs. I love games that have a bunch of... Really? I just came from there. Okay. I think in-universe advertising and logos and signs are some of my favorite parts of games. Oh. Oh, come on! Oh, he turns right around. Okay. Well, those are the loudest stealth kills I've ever done. I hear more of them. All this ammo that I'm leaving behind just because they won't give me a frickin' merchant. Remember, I didn't sell all that ammo that I picked up previously because I needed it for the boss fight. Right, there was a ladder over in the far corner that I saw. I think that's my way out, but I do want to finish exploring this section. See, this is giving me the post-apocalyptic ruins itch that I really wanted scratched. Exploring this section. Love it. Okay, we're completing the circle here. That's where we came from. Give me those credits. Can I open any of these bathroom doors? Oh man, you mean they're not gonna have a ghoul sitting on the toilet waiting for me behind a bathroom door? Missed opportunity for a jump scare. No entry, quarantine zone. Did we go in here yet? I don't think we did. Here's another one. Inventory freaking full. Oh well. I mean, I can use it. Let's see. let's drop a battery. John Bristol says, this is the last one for tonight. I lost my retail job this week due to an incident with a shopper that got out of hand, and your vids will help pass the time while I look for a new one. God, John, that sounds awful. With a shopper that got out of hand? You'd think that they wouldn't fire you over something a shopper did. Well, John, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope things go well for you. Come back and let me know how the job hunt goes. Okay, now there is a ladder up there. I think that's the way I need to go, but there's a corner over here and a fuse right there. Let's check this corner first.
Looks like this place was evacuated in a hurry.
Oh, that triggered some dialogue. Well, despite being evacuated in a hurry, they didn't leave very much loot behind. Look at that fridge. Holy cow. All right, nothing to loot over here. Let's get that fuse. Is that a dead end? I think it's a dead end, so it's gonna send me up there anyway. All that ammo. Jeez, come on, give me a place to sell.
God damn, it needs an ID card. Danny, I can't access the elevator. This area's locked down.
I didn't come in that way. Had to raid a security room up here to open things up.
Security room. I'll look for one here.
Oh, God. Well, I completely botched that. I don't understand how, because I got right behind him. And I saw the E icon pop up, and I had just pressed it when he somehow caught me. John Bristol says, okay, this is the last one. It was the way I reacted to the situation that went against company policy, so I'm not totally blameless. Night. No worries, John. Thanks for stopping by. Have a wonderful night. Okay, looks like we're going to get that key card in the wall over here. Just as long as a zombie doesn't come out to get us.
Got it. I should head back to the elevator.
Jacob. I found something.
What?
Just get up here. You need to see it.
Oxhorn heal, says chat. With what? I don't have anything to heal with. Oh no, I threw it over there. Alright, I saw one more walking around. Is that door moving? Or is that the light? I think that's the light. Assault rifle schematic. What? Ah! Why? And an energy converter. You're freaking kidding me. Okay, did I get the other one? I did. Energy converter. I knew there was something in there. Alright, well, all this ammo we're just leaving behind. stealth mission. This is a stealth mission. Be quiet, everybody. We're doing stealth. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Yeah! Friendly Channel with a super chat says, good to see you, Ox. Thank you, Friendly Channel. Good to see you too, my friend. Ammo, 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 all this ammo. Come on, give me a place to sell. There's an unlocked door over here. Maybe we can hope for the best. Cross our fingers, hope for a place to sell. Ooh, what's this? Hello, what is this? Locked. Julian Z says, Ox, don't worry. You will pass through this area again, so don't worry about the 2 other locked doors. Okay, good. Thank you, Julian. That actually is relieving. I'll pick up all this ammo again when I come back. The second time. Hello. Darren Barr, Minor Log 3.
I've never seen anything like it. It came from down there, under the ice. The whole site's on lockdown. UJC's got a response team en route, but they gotta hurry. Something's happening. People are getting sick.
Bala Kumaran says, Ox, what happened between you and Lara Croft? Well, I mean, you know, we had spent so much time together. We had really gotten to know each other really well, almost intimately, you might say. But then things got stale between us. I hate to say that she kind of got a little boring, and I kind of felt that every time I went to see her, I was just going through the motions. I wasn't really there for love. I was just there to kind of get through the day. And that's not how I want to live my day. So ultimately, I cut ties with Lara Croft. And maybe someday, if the mood ever hits, I'll ring her up again, swing on by, and see if the sparks ignite. But until then, we'll try other things. Whatever Tube says, Ox, a shout out to Jody, please. Play on, sir. Thank you, Whatever Tube. Shout out to Jody. Pristine energy converter, my butt! There we go. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to do a lot of backtracking to get all this loot. Dropped my cigar in the ash pile. Get him! Oh man, it is absolutely filthy here. Lies. They must have been watching the news. Okay, now I threw something over here. I'm gonna see if I can go pick it up. I tossed it over here, so it hit the ground. There it is. It was help. Yay. Okay. Gah! Of course it fills up again. Don't bother giving me a store where I can sell all this crap. No, just throw a bunch more at me. Please, this is what I love. God! No! What was that? What was that? Oh my God. That I got right behind him. I was about to press E, and then he stomps on the ground and leaps behind him to find me. Did you see that? What kind of bullcrap nonsense was that, Fancy Jazz? Ugh. A special bug for you, says the chat. Yeah. There's the elevator. That was total BS.
Danny, I'm heading up to the tower now. Danny? Where'd she go?
Yannick Sage.
Rama was the sign that pointed the way. And the proof is here on Callisto. On this frozen rock, a centuries-old dream made manifest. We only have to dig deeper to find the source.
I feel like we heard that one earlier, so is this the one?
I had
The circle. Okay, so now we're getting into the occult. This is great. John W. says, are you going to stream Dead Space when it comes out? Yeah, probably. Are we going to find a bunch more of this occult stuff? Like that we found in the secret room? Oh, man, come on. I'm really enjoying this level design, by the way. This is a great little post-apocalyptic level. Okay, left or right? Left or right? Let's go this way first. I hope it doesn't advance the plot. Yeah, okay, we're good. Inventory full. Oh! Who are these guys? Hightown, that way. Elevator that way. Elevator back the way I came. This way. What? This whole place is falling apart on me. A dead end. Okay.
Danny, you there? Why isn't she responding?
I hear him. Could he red work? Red work comes from a long line of miners with years of work handling explosives. He has worked in mines and similar operations throughout the former Americas. While his family connections were helpful, based on his skills, the hiring was justified. Degradation detected in Mark 1 implant.
UJC's gathering everybody up in the Hightown Square for vaccinations. We're finally getting out of here.
Yeah, I doubt that's what was happening, buddy. Okay, I'm so turned around. We came up here, right? We should probably go to the bathrooms first, not the rooftop. What is this? Gate fuse. Okay, that's just stupid. Have a guy spawn behind you right when you loot something? And race you from behind? I need more help, really bad. Hey! Watch, as soon as I loot this chest, they're gonna have a guy spawn out of one of these. I'm calling it right now.
Nice.
Okay, well, whatever. Health injector and a decoder. Ugh. The White Wolf says, Dad, don't take things from my room. Also, the song playing is their launch trailer song. Very good. I see. Okay, I have a feeling like I missed something down a floor below us. I'll keep going. Man, I need to increase ammo capacity on this sucker. 4 shots is just not enough. I need more health. Oh my God, I'm about to die. Okay, this is where I was supposed to go. But I think there was a level below me that I missed. I'm gonna head back really quickly. Oh, but I'm hearing something. I'm hearing something. One more hit and I'm dead. Oh, yeah! Finally! Oh. Ji Kwan Park.
Please, you gotta help me. Sir, I need you to calm down. No, it's in my head! I need you to calm down and answer the question. Now, when was your first exposure? Please, it hurts!
Okay, looks like this room is a dead end.
Make a selection.
Assault rifle schematics. Yeah. 1,000. 1,500. 500. 200. 100. I'm gonna keep 1 stack of each ammo type. Assault rifle.
Assembling. The UJC appreciates your productivity.
Great. Another ammo type, of course. All right, 3,000. Let's see, what can I upgrade? High capacity magazine. Magnum rounds damage upgrade. Blocking protection. Energy upgrade medium. Increases the maximum energy capacity in an upgraded primary cell. 2,700. Maximizes the GRP recharge rate through AI-assisted power recycling, or all safeties on launch velocity removed. Target can impact at near fatal speeds. That's what I want.
Quality check verified.
Right, I've got 700 left.
Inspect print before use. Remove item from print assembly.
Okay. Well, now I can go loot all of the ammo that I missed. But of course, this means I have to retrace my steps to pick up everything. I hear something. I hear it. That's the way I came from, so let me go and loot all of these little pods really quickly. Just to make sure I didn't leave anything behind. Julian Z says, Ox, missed my super chat. Sorry about that. Let me see. He says, Ox, you'll love the ammo upgrade on it. It brings up to 8. But instead of reloading one by one, it'll just be a whole clip, so less time reloading. Oh, thank God. That's what I like. Okay. Now I've only got 2 slots left in my inventory, but I can sell 2 stacks to keep them down to 1. Should probably go do that now, in case I lose my opportunity later. Inventory management. Oh, the best game design. This is why I play games, to manage my inventory.
Choose an item.
Okay, now down to the next level. Just making sure I didn't miss any ammo here, and I don't think I did. Hey. Did I go through here? I did, yeah, that was that guy that raced at me. Riot gun ammo. I mean, this is all money. Just like hundreds and hundreds of credits I'd be leaving behind. That's locked now. I can't get that chest over there? Do I gotta go get the key back? Really? Oh, for Pete's sake.
All systems operating within normal parameters.
Julian Z says, Ox, remember you'll pass through this area again. Yeah, but I want to maximize my revenue as early in the gameplay as possible to unlock as many upgrades as early as possible, right? Okay, that's still locked. What am I missing? What am I missing? To unlock the rooftop door. Is that not the door that I unlocked? Rooftop door. Right, all right, so I headed to the rooftop. I've got the fuse. Is there another door? Or is there a ladder inside that room that I should be climbing? Oh my God, there is. Of course there is.
Getting closer.
What is she doing?
Danny.
It's a mind meld.
I won't go. You can't make me. You killed them all.
Wait.
Whoops. Shoot.
What happened?
I'm sorry. I tried to protect you. You didn't deserve this.
Danny. Hey, Danny.
Get away from me!
Okay. Okay, hey.
I'm sorry. I'm okay.
Are you sure? You don't seem okay.
I was in their mind. Reliving their memories. There was an outbreak. 75 years ago. Just like what's happening in the prison. They killed everyone. Trying to contain it. Everyone. These aren't accidents. There's a pattern. Arcus, Black Iron, Europa.
Behind you!
They're all connected.
This guy again? I just sold all my ammo! What? Why didn't you tell me that they were going to reuse the same boss that I just fought? Oh, Miles! Oh my freaking just bull crap! Oh, this is miserable. Here we go. Take 3. many times do I gotta kill the same freaking zombie, man? It just took all my ammo. I mean, look at this. Look at this. I've got 6 slots open now. Right, I could have used all that ammo, but no. What do I got? What I got left? I got a lot of this left. Julian Z says, sorry, Ox, I thought that would have been spoilers. Okay, Ox, never sell your ammo. There will be a few of these bosses scattered throughout the rest of the game. Okay, thank you for telling me. Now it's on me if I choose to sell my ammo, which I'll probably still do just because inventory space, being the monster that it is. I feel like there was a second one somewhere that I killed. Let me stomp him. Here we go. There. Oh, for Pete's sake. Where even are we? We tumbled out of a canister, and now I don't even know where the hell we are. Used to giving me... Oh, full health. Now I'm full health. All right. Swing cola. It's cola with a swing. They were climbing that speaker system. Oh, this is awful. All these poor guys. It's like the Scorched in Fallout 76. Oh, wow. Very much like the Scorched in Fallout 76. Yeah, right. Sorry, guys. Any more loot? Julian Z says, also, Ox, don't get near Danny before looting the place. Her dialogue will trigger as she walks away. Thank you. I will keep my distance. Try to loot as much as I can. Oh, yeah. 40 rounds in the assault rifle? Hey. Okay, did I loot absolutely everything? Not yet. Any more containers? That's the canister we fell from. And then there was just a health pack that I missed over here. Okay, I think I'm ready to move on.
This way. I know. No way to reach the surface.
Didn't know you could transfer memories like that.
Wired into the brain. It's like copy of file. UJC required the miners to get a version of what became the core.
So what's it like?
It's weird. And 2 people at once. It really makes you understand. Those things. They used to be the miners. The ones who escaped the massacre.
Yeah, you keep walking. I'm gonna loot. Julian Z says, also, Ox, I found it hard to tell, but was the corpse she was crying over a child that was here? I got the impression that it was a child. Here's a grill. Let's see what's on the menu. It wasn't explicit, but I do think it was a child. Hey. Energy converter. Glad we came back and ignored her dialogue. It's like game developers are training us to... Oh, hey, you're here. Okay. She came back for me. Separated again. Who could have predicted?
You okay?
Yeah. Damn walkway collapsed.
The way to the surface is on the other side of the colony. Just keep moving and I'll meet you there.
I mean, that's probably going to happen several more times because this game wasn't developed with companion combat in mind. That is, you don't fight side by side with other people, so anytime we meet up, we're bound to get separated again. Can't go in there. Oh, yay! Another selling station. Great.
All systems operating within normal parameters.
Well, we've got a CPU printer to sell, and an energy converter, and a stack of hand cannon ammo, and a stack of skunk ammo. Only one stack of riot gun, I'll keep it. One stack of tactical pistol, and one huge stack of assault rifle ammo. Oh my god. I might just save up as much of this as possible and use that weapon and that weapon alone, if they give me enough of it. Alright, that puts us at 1800. We should probably start upgrading our guns. Let me upgrade the assault rifle. 1500. Oh, just enough. Magnum round damage upgrade. Increases the damage potential of the weapon by adding extra propellant to all ammunition.
Notify the administrator with any concerns. Remove item from print assembly.
Okay. Let me get another cigar up. No Name says companions are more trouble than they're worth, except Peaches. He's a good boy. Yeah, it depends on the game. In Far Cry 5, they were pretty useless. Except for the helicopter lady, she was great. We're back! Wow! Okay, well, we get to loot this place again. This is where we were and where we left all that ammunition when we came by here earlier. Now we actually have a terminal that we can sell at, and it's really close. Samantha Sledge says, what's your favorite color? I guess blue. It depends on what it's used for, really. I like browns and greens and oranges. I like all colors, but I suppose if I had to pick, it would be blue. Right, let's do the rounds here. Get all that ammo. Trying to jump scare me? I think we also dropped at least one battery. Don't tell me it all despawned. Where is it all? Where is all the ammo that we left behind? This is ball crap. I'm so pissed off. It's gone now.
You're getting closer.
Through here! Quick!
That was close.
Okay. They gypped me. Everything I dropped has disappeared. It's all gone. Alright, well, I just sold. Do I even need to sell again? I'm running low on assault rifle ammunition. That stuff is really useful, but I'm going through it really quickly. Riot gun, skunk gun, hand cannon, tactical, tactical. All right, so I've got more tactical than I need. Skunk gun.
Make a selection.
Actually, hold on. Oh my God, come on. Make sure I've got full clips before I sell. Alright, well that did it. I now have one of each, so nothing to sell. Indigo the Blue Gem says, I know for your videos you play with lore-friendly mods only, but outside of recording, do you ever play mods for fun? Like quest mods? I only ever do quest mods or, crazy ridiculous mods if I'm doing a video about them. I never really play crazy unlore-friendly mods for fun, because the fun for me is enhancing the world with lore-friendly stuff, not obliterating the foundation of the world by putting non-lore-friendly stuff in it. Indigo the Blue Gem says, for Fallout, should have specified. No, I got you there. I got you. Samantha Sledge says, your Fallout lore videos have helped cure my insomnia. Not that you're boring, she clarifies, or anything, but your voice is so soothing and explanations so thorough. Well, thank you, Samantha. You're welcome. I am happy to help put you to sleep.
It's freezing.
Can't believe people live down here.
Yeah, well, didn't have much of a choice. Some still don't.
Hey. I'm not gonna carry this around living rent-free in my backpack.
The UJC is here for you.
Not when I can sell it. Okay. Alright, so that's 4,500. Oh my god. I should probably start upgrading these, huh? 1,200, can't afford it. Crap.
The UJC is not responsible for any defects. Quality check verified. Assembling. Complete.
Nice. 500 left. Can't afford. Tactical pistol. Can't afford.
Wait for print to complete. The UJC appreciates your productivity.
Right. Now I'm at like, what, 200? Yeah. Thanks for waiting. I know you're in a hurry.
Wasn't there before?
No, not back then. It used to be the mine shaft. Up to the surface.
Why would they cover it?
Dunno. But we have to cut through there to get back to the prison.
They're probably containing something. If we cut through that, are we going to release something into the atmosphere? Probably not a good idea. Gonna break through a big security biodome willy-nilly without even knowing why they put it there? They probably had a very good reason. Is there another way into the mine shaft? Oh, I'm so bummed we can't open the porta potties. we've got Flora.
Greetings. I am Dr. Caitlin Marler, and it is my pleasure to welcome you to Arcus Station. We're excited to share with you our findings, the culmination of decades of research.
Who's she talking to?
Not us.
I'm gonna download what I can from here. Meet you inside the dome.
Investigate the lab.
Go on. See you inside.
Yeah, sure. No,
We
sure.
began with a distress call. A mysterious contagion spreading on Callisto. The symptomology was intriguing, yet familiar.
Intriguing yet familiar. Is that a cysty pig? No.
A form of accelerated evolution similar to what was discovered at Paramo. If we could understand the disease, we could re-engineer it to unlock the secret of the Paramo effect.
Pirano? Is that lore we should have been privy to by this point? I don't seem to recall any mention of Pirano.
After securing the site, a lab was constructed, and later a prison surrounding it. A research base with a readily available pool of test subjects.
Oh, so she
That's
knew.
why Black Iron was built. It's all been some kind of an experiment.
And she's proud of it. Testing on the prisoners. Well, the contagion has gotten loose. I heard something.
After decades of searching, the prize is finally within our grasp. The source, where it all began. A bold, new chapter for our project. Vir Solitaris.
Strong solitude? Vir solitaris. What is that in Latin? I feel like I'm going into an aquarium. So this is the source, huh? Well, there's the dome. The 40s call says, "Hey Ox, it's been a hot minute since the Mad Max stream. I get paid soon, so expect more super chats, lol. How have you been? The 40s call, I've been very well. Mad Max was a lot of fun, and I'm glad you made it back. Thank you so much for your contributions. Achievement unlocked. What lies beneath? Wow.
An alien life form. Released by the miners when they broke through to Callisto's subsurface ocean. It was dead by the time we arrived, killed by security forces. But inside the carcass, we found them. Thousands of larvae. Primary disease vectors for the biophage pathogen. We collected specimens and transported them to our central lab on Europa. The pathogen acted as an evolutionary accelerant.
Europa.
Mutating the colonists into little more than mindless brutes. Save for one. The so-called Subject Zero. Somehow able to reap the benefits of the contagion. Greater strength, endurance, and longevity, while preserving their intellect and humanity. Though killed by security forces during the outbreak, the body was transported to the Black Iron.
Don't open it!
Forming the basis of the original research program.
God.
5, 2, 1. You mean we got some unfinished business?
Go to hell.
As you can see,
surface access door. I'm trying to open it.
Ouch! Ouch! What?
Where's your friend? Didn't make it back? You think you can do what you do? Pay the price?
Well, we'll try this again. So gross. I think I could do this. Yeah, it's okay. We're good. The White Wolf says, so this is what Deacon St. John would look like if he got infected. It looks that way.
She's just trying to help you, but soon she'll be one of us.
Oh,
You okay?
I'm fine. Just keep moving.
did one of those face huggers put a larva inside of her? Oh, great. We're going to have to fight her later, aren't we? She's infected now. The plot thickens.
Will take us up to the surface.
Exit the colony on the funicular. Not the boring icular, it's the funicular. Black light. Okay, I gotta push that. Yeah, but I'm gonna loot. Loot. Give me some loot. Give me loot. Go loot.
Oh, we made it. Danny! Hey!
Well...
Shit. Okay, come on. Up.
How did this happen? How did she get infected?
You're gonna be okay.
How did that thing get on her?
I promised I would stop them. Fuck. I won't turn into one of those things.
No. Okay, that's not gonna happen. Hey, we are gonna fix this.
How?
We're gonna stick to the plan. We're gonna get to the Warden's Tower. There's gotta be a way to reverse this.
You don't know that.
No, I don't. But we're not gonna give up now. We're gonna finish this thing together. Okay?
Really? I mean, I'd be like, okay, let's kill her. She's kind of like... She's got black veins on her face. That's always a bad sign in video games. Black veins on the face.
For now.
I mean, soon she's gonna summon rats like in A Plague's Tale.
Okay, we're almost there.
Freddie Simmons says, Vir Solitaris translates to a lonely man? Huh. Interesting.
I don't recognize this area. Where are we?
Let's find out.
Duncan Cole, disagreement.
My patience is at an end, Muller. It's been close to 6 months.
But we're close to understanding the biophage, to harnessing it. I just need more time.
No. What happened on Europa
Was a tragedy.
was a revelation.
Uror says, methinks his optimism is misplaced a tad. Yeah, methinks she may turn into like the last boss. So might as well put her down now. She's got a good plan there. The loneliest man. Such a lonely day, and it's mine. Okay, hold on. I can't run, I gotta walk. The most loneliest something. It's a double superlative. Most loneliest doesn't work. You can't be the most loneliest. The most lonely? Yeah, the most loneliest day. The most loneliest doesn't work.
UJC Printing for all your needs.
I don't have anything to sell. I've got 1 stack of each ammo type, and I'm running low on skunk gun ammo. No, wait, I've got 1 skunk gun ammo I could sell. I don't know. I'm completely out of assault rifle ammo. All right, I'll sell my ones. That's 17 credits. I'm not going to sell it for 17 credits. It's not worth the money. Julian Z says, Ox, I got it translated to man alone. Man alone. I should have paid more attention during Latin classes. I don't remember a thing.
Prison's running on autopilot. Systems are all shot to hell. Almost got it.
It's the shoe.
The whole prison's infected.
We should get the hell out of here.
Good idea. Warden's signal is still active in the command tower.
Can we make it to him?
Looks like it. I'm getting the door now.
Right, I'm gonna go sell my CPU printer. But I can't run, of course not. It's gonna make me walk the whole way there. But doggone it, I'm gonna get some upgrades. Oh no, it's locked. They give you a freaking CPU printer right after a store. Now we gotta carry it the entire way. All right. Well, there's the prison. Doesn't look very good.
Inmates, return to your cells.
Okay, for the plot, I guess. Tower. And we're back. Wait. Stop. No. I like how the robot didn't bother to disarm him. Achievement unlocked, full circle.
Daddy? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
She wasn't an inmate, though, so where did they put her?
Right back where I started. What the hell am I supposed to do now?
Find have Danny.
Where is she?
The lab, at the heart of the prison. He's monitoring everything, but we can talk here. I can get you to the warden. I can cure her. I want to help.
You? You put this thing in my neck, and now you want to help.
Please, you must hurry. Find me, Jacob.
How?
There's a room ahead that connects to an area normally off-limits to both inmates and guards. Find it, and I'll clear the way from here.
Hey, okay. Dr. Mahler trying to make amends for everything she's done. She knew that she was experimenting on prison inmates. She didn't seem to mind back then. What? Okay, security room. Hold on, let's see what's over here. Oh yeah, these guys are in cells, right. So why is everybody else turning and not our character here? Why is everyone else turning into a zombie but not this guy?
I'm opening the way ahead.
I mean, that's the very same thing that just infected Danny, and it was biting at our neck. How did we not get infected? Really? This is the classic Dungeons and Dragons mimic treasure chest. We open it up and we get attacked. Oh, that was lame. That was lame. So lame. What was one of those neck suckers doing in a treasure chest?
Please make a selection.
Yeah, give me all the high value stuff right now. $4,500. 900. 900. 1,200. I can do this one. Stability upgrade for. Yeah.
Please operate responsibly. Cycle complete.
Julian Z says, Ox, it has to grab your face, not your neck, to infect. Okay. I guess I can buy that. Server room. Panopticon surveillance. Okay. Let's explore every room that we can before we get the fuse, just to make sure we maximize our loot. Hey. Finally, I got assault rifle ammunition. My lovely, come back to me. I love you. Popping pimples here. Popping, that's it. All right, I'm at max health. Okay, so server room, this leads back to here. This probably opens the Panopticon surveillance. So, let's go in the server room. Oh no. I do a sneak on him? Can I do a sneak critical? Off with my arm! Crap. Let's try my shotgun. I did just upgrade it. But we're back here now, so do we need to go in there? What happens if we do the fuse? Still locked. Okay, let me see if I can get through this with my current kit. Wait, did these respawn? Okay, here we go. Reload! CPU printer. All right. Oh, that's right. It closed behind me. All right.
online.
Well, I got all of that ammunition just in time to waste it all on that guy. All right, so that's 1,800. $4,900. $900.
Executing. Cycle complete.
Well, I wish I could increase my ammo capacity for the riot gun. Oh wait, did I just do that? I think I did. Yeah, I'm at 8 now. Nice.
What was going on here?
Another CPU printer. They are just throwing money at me at this late stage of the game. It's like they keep everything from you for the first
The choice is yours.
2/3 of the game, and then at the very end, they're just throwing all this money at me, allowing me to do all these cool upgrades. Okay, let's get all these cheap ones out of the way. That's another 900. Let's go back to the riot shotgun. I don't have another one there. Skunk gun, no. Let's go to the tactical.
UJC printing, the highest quality. Cycle complete.
Then again, I suppose it makes sense because the end game upgrades for each weapon are really expensive.
Choice. Every choice in your life has led you here. To this place. This moment. But what choice will you make, Jacob? Will you remain as you are? Or will you choose to become something greater?
Okay, so that was meant specifically for me. So I guess he's asking me if I want to infect myself with the pathogen to become like the one, the super guy. That's hilarious! That's hilarious! Oh my god! I can backstab him, but I can't do it through the glass. Oh no! Yeah! Okay, I didn't expect that. Dude just crawled through the vent. That was nice. Okay. Observation. Dr. Tala is many. Observation.
Observation log. Subject 324-980 exhibits an intriguing mix of characteristics, most notably an enhanced will to survive. Recommend extraction and induction into the program.
Can I get in there? No? Lockers. Everybody loves a good locker. Oh. Hey. Give me that loot. Give me the loot. I want that loot. I love that loot. Psych block 1A320. That guy's gonna get up as soon as I walk past him. He's gonna get up as soon as I walk past. Okay, maybe not the one that I called. It was the wrong one that that came to life right after I walked past. Jeez. Gonna stomp each and every one of these as soon as I find them so they don't come to life on me. Don't come to life, you big guy. Where are you? Oh, they had a bunch of explosive ones crawling towards me while I was in a locked grapple with that dude. Come on, give me help. Okay, where's it put me? At the beginning of the hallway again? Ah! Locker. Locker. Empty. Locker. I know what to expect now. It won't surprise me. Okay, I never know how many they have. Is it 2 attacks, 3 attacks? I never know which one.
This looks like the rest of the prison.
Come on, I thought he was dead. Well, I can't get hit once. Give me help! I need help! Still no help!
Down the stairs. You're getting closer.
Oh, come on! Not this again! Just wasting ammo now for fun.
Some bad stuff happened here.
Help! Finally! Yay! Ooh, help on the ball. Okay. Screw you guys. Screw you guys. Okay, who's hopping out of a door now? Which of you is gonna hop out of a door or a window? Ah. Low on ammo. Yes! A health injector. Great. I'll save it for when I need it. Do I go down or do I continue forward? I think I go down. Yes, I'm glad I didn't use that injector. Okay, down we go. Oh, there's gonna be a big zit. Big zit with a head on it. As soon as I walk through this door. How was I supposed to see that? How was I supposed to see that? Come on. Do I go up here? Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm gonna finish exploring this room first before I go into the creepy room with the moving bodies. Oh, ragdoll physics. Okay, actually that looks like the way I am supposed to go because of that. So, we go up here for loot, extra loot. Up we go. Oh, wait a minute. If she's talking to me here... The problem with these kind of games is they never tell you when they're going to advance the plot to the point where they prevent you from exploring the previous section. And so you've got to kind of pick up on contextual clues that the developers use time and time again to predict when they're going to advance the plot. So I've got two pathways here. One is a fuse with a door, one is a vent hallway. And usually it's the fuse with the door that advances the plot, but this time I go into the hallway, and the lady who's leading me, guiding me, starts talking to me, telling me I'm on the right path. Oh, for Pete's sake! I should have just tried the frickin' fuse. Here I am overthinking it, and it was simple as day. I gotta go through here, get the fuse, then unlock the door. Gotcha.
Just hang on. I'm coming.
Like that. Not like that at all. Oh no. No, this is not going to be fun. I forgot about those guys. Oh my god, I forgot about those invisible guys. Okay, that's the way I need to go. So, what's over here? Staircase going up? It's like, well, which way?
Out of time.
I guess it's this way. Tala is many taken.
After 2 weeks in the program, Subject 324-980 exhibits remarkable physical enhancements, though his mental state is deteriorating rapidly. Flag the subject for Mahler. Maybe this will help get Cole off our backs.
Ah, right. Hey. It's a battery. Oh, that's the gate fuse. Now I could go back and do the gate fuse. Well, do I go through the psych ward first? Oh. It's a secret. It's a secret. I found the gate fuse. Now I need to go open the gate. It's gonna be a secret. Too bad climbing in these tunnels just is time-consuming and tedious.
You're nearly here. Just keep moving.
Well, what was that? What was back? There was that entire other door that I needed to explore, and I don't know which one is which. Hey!
UJC Printing at your service.
Okay. What can I do with 700? Not much. Everything is more expensive than that. Ox, go back, says Hot Julian Z. Really? That... All right. I guess the door at the end of this hallway was the one I was supposed to go through to finish looting, and that one with the fuse was where I was supposed to go. This has got to be one of the most high-trafficked ventilation shafts in the entire building. What? Oh my God! Why? Why would you do that to me? Why would you do that to me? Oh, that's cruel. That is cruel. Another one. Another mimic chest. 2. In the same spot. Padre says, sorry I'm late there, Ox. Cheers to you and good evening. Hey there, Padre. Good to see you. No worries. Good evening to you, my friend. Julian Z says, Ox, did you go up the stairs on the side of the vent? There was a recording at the other end of the hall. I'm being serious, Ox. Yeah, I did. I went up the stairs and I got the recording. Didn't you see me read it? And remember, it was blocked, so I couldn't go up any further. Dead end. Why? Good grief, they really like this mini-boss. They just love him so much. K Galleon says, you've got miles of space to run around. Yeah, I tried that. And he threw something at me. Did you see that? something got me. I don't know if he threw something at me or another enemy intervened, like one of those exploding dudes, but something blasted me, which is why I stopped running around. Julian Z says, okay, Ox, just making sure. Sorry for making you climb through the vent twice, lol. It was still funny. I mean, yeah, sure, funny. It was more than twice. It was like 4 times I climbed through that stinking vent, trying to figure out which way I wasn't supposed to go so I could get all the secrets. The White Wolf says, don't worry, this is the last time you fight this boss. Thank God! Oh. Thomas McCormick became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Thomas. Blue pill, red pill. Is this going to be another mimic? Who could have guessed it? Who guessed? Every single time. Why are they putting them in now? They should have spread them out a bit, you know? That way it would have been hard to guess and it would have been, you know, a bit, there would have been more fear for each one, but now it's just like every single chest is one of those big slime things. Subject 0. File missing. Who is Subject 0?
Defensive systems powering down.
Yay?
Get inside, now!
Edward Bates, experimentation.
Subject 324-980. Can you hear me?
Me? Can you hear me? I can hear it in my head. Make it stop! Make it stop!
Wonder if they made it stop.
The lab, at the heart of the prison. What are they doing here?
Science gone amok.
Looks like they were trying to see how long it takes to turn into those things. Experimenting on the prisoners. Figures. How long have they been doing this? Is the UJC behind this too? Hey, what are you doing? I said, what are you doing?
It's only an inhibitor to slow the rate of infection.
You said you could cure her.
I can, with your help. Do you have to trust me? You're wasting time, and she doesn't have much.
All right, fine. Do whatever you need to do.
Soon everything will become clear.
Try explaining
Why
now.
don't you start by telling me about this?
Yeah.
You saw the recordings, you know what happened on Europa?
I have no idea what happened on Europa. I wasn't there when the attack happened.
No, but she was. Are you sure you really want to?
Yes!
wish.
What did you do to me?
Gave you what you wanted. The curse of knowledge. Your core is linked with hers now. Or at least it will be once the sync is complete. The data won't transfer immediately, but her memories will fill in the gaps, give you the answers you seek.
Okay. Just tell me how we can cure her.
You can use this to synthesize an antidote, but you'll need to extract a sample from the Warden's elf.
Is what?
The goal of this madness, his ridiculous protocol. During the original outbreak, a colonist known as Subject Zero demonstrated a unique ability to synthesize the biophage, to control it.
Yeah, I heard in the recording something about bigger, stronger.
The next phase of human evolution. Unfortunately, he was killed during the Arca's sterilization. Now, the Warden seeks to replicate the conditions of the original outbreak, hoping to recreate Subject Zero as Subject Alpha.
Well, releasing the virus into the prison?
As he would say, evolution doesn't happen in a lab, it happens in the wild.
No, how can he do this? There's no way he can cover this up.
He's not acting alone. He's part of a group. Dating back centuries, they seek to control the progress of human... She's waking. Be careful, Jacob. Once synthesized, the antidote will contain the only pure essence from his alpha. He'll want it more than anything. It's the key to all he seeks.
What about you?
I played my part in all of this as well. There's no escape for me. Black Iron is where I belong.
Can we trust her to punish herself?
What happened? Where am I?
It doesn't matter. We got what we need. Now let's go finish this. Come on. How are you feeling?
Like something's inside my head, trying to take over.
Hey, just hold on. We'll be there soon.
Okay. I've got less than 20 minutes. Is that enough time to beat the game? I guess it depends on how many times it takes me to kill a boss. I have a feeling that's what we will be doing. Is that a lighter? What are you doing?
Did you see that?
See what?
Nothing.
Oh. Okay, well, we got synced with her memories. Is what she's playing back what happened on Europa, or did this happen here?
Elevators ahead. Should get us up to the tower.
I broke my hip, says start saving your ammo, Ox, you're gonna need it. Fade to black.
So, what happened back there? Last thing I remember is those robots jumping us.
Mahler's helping us get the cure.
And you trust her?
Don't got a choice.
Yeah. Same here.
What is all this?
This is definitely not the UJC.
Then who is it?
It's the cult.
transfer complete.
What the hell? Danny?
Europa!
Danny, where are you?
And now you're inside Danny's memories, seeing the truth of Europa. A diluted test sample released from one of our labs. A tragedy that inspired everything Cole is doing here at Black Island.
They released a diluted sample on Europa. The 40s call with a very generous super tip says, as promised, another super chat. Here's a good 50 smackaroos. And just want to say, I watched through your whole LA Noire series and I loved it. I hope you'll play through something like that in the future. Thanks, the 40s call. I really appreciate it. LA Noire was such a fun game. I'd love to do another game like it in the future. Bodies littering the streets. People dying as...
Let me go! Look at it! Look at it! What are you talking about? Did you see? Do you see?
Jacob, what do you got there?
What we got here is none of our business. Now, come on. We've got a job to do.
Whoa!
This was our fault.
We made the delivery. It's Lonesome Road all over again.
No, 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 no. No! Sorry. I tried to protect you. You didn't deserve that.
Europa wasn't a terrorist attack. They doctored the footage to cover up what they were planning to test at Black Iron. And the cargo that we transported played a part in both. I could have stopped this. But I didn't.
You made the wrong choice. Now how are you gonna make it right?
Well, I mean, it's not like he knew what was in those containers.
Jake, what's wrong with you?
Hey, come on. Come on.
I can't.
Yes, you can. We're almost there.
No, I can feel it. Hear it in my head.
Okay. You stay here. I'm gonna come back when I get the cure.
I can take care of myself.
Okay.
Make him pay for what he's done.
Julian Z says, Ox, you missed a recording in that room on the desk. You can still get it in a bit. Also, look at what is in the broken glass case. Looks like I can't go get it.
Online.
I mean, I don't have enough money for any upgrades. But I know this is here, and if I die, I can come back and get more of what I need. They're giving me an awful lot of exploding containers as well, which makes me wonder if I'm going to get attacked. But this is definitely what they do before a big boss fight. The White Wolf says, final shop, load up and load out. Oh my god, yeah, they're throwing everything at me right now. Okay. Well, I just picked up a ton of ammunition. Oh, I've got something to sell. I've got three things to sell. More health. What is this?
Your methods are rash. You risk too much.
The greater risk is in failing to act, especially when the commonality is finally within our grasp. And right on time. He approaches. The survivor.
The survivor.
Dear Solitarius.
Where's the Alpha? Just give me the goddamn antidote. I'm not gonna let her die.
Your friend. I've been watching you. You and your so-called friend. You're not the innocent you claim to be. You've proven that you'll do just about anything to ensure your own survival.
The survivor.
And what about you, huh? Watching people die for fun? Is that your protocol?
No. You are mistaken, Mr. Lee. The protocol isn't about death. It's about life. Our future lies out there. Our destiny. But we were not built for life in space. This fragile shell holds us back. We have to evolve if we are to survive. And now, you'll all see why. Proof that my methods are worth the risk. A final contest to determine the true survivor.
Oh, great.
Humanity. Or my out.
Well, 5-2-1. You're really a thank you. At first I thought this was a curse, but then I realized it is a gift. This warden has opened my eyes, shown me my purpose. Now, I'm gonna show you.
Let's keep trying. Just keep doing this over and over again, because that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna stop. Just keep going. Hi.
Yeah. You can never escape me. Never. A find you wherever you go.
Okay, so, I mean, I don't even have a chance to reload my gun. He does 4 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I can get 3 attacks in a shot. But then I got to back up enough or else he'll immediately start pummeling me, which is tricky due to the space constraints.
You'll have to get past me to make it back up. No one to save you now. No more tricks. No escape this time. I've beaten you. I've beaten everyone. I told you. What's happening to me?
What? Ah!
Oh my God!
Hey!
There's always a price.
Oh my God. Right, trial and error. Alright, just had to test melee to see if it was even possible, and it's not. Okay, he's faster than me. I can't outrun him, and I can't melee him. right freaking gun! I want the other gun! Hello? What's that? I mean, if I could kite him. Oh my god! What? Padre says, let's do it! Shamelessly stolen from chat and high on life. Thank you, Padre. Oh, I can't believe it.
Hold on, Danny.
You think you've beaten us? Ferris was weak, an imperfect vessel. But in that sample is the key to unlocking a centuries-old dream. That's not failure, Mr. Lee. It's progress. And it belongs to me.
No, I don't think so.
Please. This is no time for false heroics. Leave the sample and walk away. There's an escape pod up there.
Oh, sure.
To take you back to the life you once had. We can both have everything we want. So tell me, Mr. Lee, what do you want?
I'll tell you what I want. I want my sister back, fucker!
A valiant effort. But surely you know by now, I never lose.
No. This time you do.
If it works, cross your fingers. Hopefully it's not a double cross.
Such a waste. All this to save one life. Don't think you've stopped us. The data gathered here will carry the protocol to the next phase. As for you...
Self-destruct sequence initiated.
Well, you already told me where the escape pod was.
And Mr. Lee, I do hope you've enjoyed your stay at Black Iron.
Reactor core approaching critical.
This way.
Classic villain tripe. Let's go! We're ready!
Run!
Let's do it!
Move!
No time for loot! It's time to run!
Hurry!
Gotta get to the escape pod! Run!
Just keep going! We gotta get to the escape pods! Almost there! I see the pods!
There's only one! There's only one! After all that!
There's just one.
Good call.
You don't know what you're doing!
I didn't! But I do now. I can't keep running from what I've done.
What are you talking about?
Sorry. For everything. I do belong here.
Don't do this! Jacob! Jacob!
Data transfer complete.
That transfer worked both ways. He learned more about me, and I learned more about him. In the chaos of the moment, I didn't realize he had also given me the evidence I was looking for all along. And sacrificed his life so that I could expose the truth. Was he trying to make up for the pain he caused? Or just chasing some kind of redemption? Either way, I hope he found some peace.
Jacob.
Jacob, there might be a way out after all.
Hey!
Temporary savings activated.
But I'm going to need your help.
Sequel bait! Come on, we killed that guy! Sarah Bear says, that was awesome, knew you could do it, game cleared, thank you Sarah Bear. The 40s call says, the winner is you. Congratulations for nearly completing Dead Space Part 2. Thank you very much, the 40s call. Zarteth says, post-credits scene, I think. All right, we got a post-credits scene. Achievement unlocked. I do belong here. All right, look, that was a perfectly adequate game. Did it have its flaws? Of course it did. It had a few bugs. I'm going to turn the volume down so I don't get demonetized. I'll turn it back up in case there is a post-credits scene. Did it have its flaws? Of course it did. It had some game bugs that were some issues. Inventory management was a nightmare, especially earlier in the game when we had limited ammo capacity. Did we really need 4 different types of guns with 4 different ammo types that each took up an individual slot in your inventory? No, we didn't need that. Was the plot predictable at times? Were the jump scares predictable at times? Yes, of course they were. Did the evil villain have typical evil villain dialogue? Absolutely. That said, I had a great time. I had fun playing this game. Once I got the hang of the melee combat and the weapon combat, I enjoyed playing with each of the individual weapons. The gore was off the charts, which was fun, and the violence was fun. You know what? I'm going to say that I enjoyed the game, and I don't understand why the reviews are as mixed as they are. Perhaps it's because it is being compared to the original Dead Space trilogy, and perhaps those games are superior in every way to this one. I don't know because I haven't played them, but I had a great time playing the game. I hope you enjoyed watching the game along with me. We're a little bit over time, but not by much. We're only about 15 minutes over time, which means that we were able to pack this game pretty neatly into the time allotted for us. Well, so let me know what you guys think in the comments and in the chat. If you enjoyed my broadcast of Callisto Protocol and you're watching the video on demand later, tell me you loved it by just giving me a super thanks. I really appreciate it. Toby Noble says, this game looks too frustrating to play, but it's definitely fun to watch. Well, good. I'm glad you enjoyed watching it. It was a little frustrating to play, but I managed to get through, and I didn't even have to go on easy mode, right? I think I did it on normal mode, so I wasn't playing for just the story. The White Wolf says, no post-credits, and there will be an expansion made this year. In my opinion, this is a great game. Atmosphere was an absolute 10 out of 10. Yeah, that's one thing they absolutely nailed. Each and every little set piece that they put together was meticulously crafted, and they looked unique. We didn't go from one level to the next one and start seeing reused assets from place to place. Each unique place to explore was different and had details that were different, and I really appreciated that and enjoyed it. I think they reused some of the same zombie bosses over and over again, especially that two-headed guy. Gosh, they could have not used him 4 times, I think. They used him 4 times, and it was the exact same fight each time. That was a bit infuriating. The final boss fight was just, ugh, it was exhausting. Towards the end there, I tried to kite a little bit more because I was getting killed by those crawling little bomber guys. And the thing that makes it difficult trying to kite him is he does close distance, but he doesn't do it all the time. There are moments that you can break away to get some distance and then shoot off his little scaly shield that forms over his face. But then, you got to be quick because he'll chase after you and you got to dodge when he gets to you. But you couldn't do any melee damage against him towards the end there, which, we put all of that time and effort and money into upgrading our melee weapon, and then the very last boss in the game, he's useless. You cannot use it. You cannot use the melee weapon against the last boss. And that's that kind of a game design that frustrates me because you don't know going into it which of the weapons you need to specialize in, right? You're given this whole arsenal and you can't maximize everything. I suppose you could. I almost got close to maximizing everything. I got everything leveled up right up until the last tier. I don't know if it's even possible to fully upgrade absolutely everything, but unless you fully upgrade absolutely everything or have all of your weapons at, a pretty decent upgrade level, you're going to be messed up because you don't know which fight is going to be melee only, which fight is going to be ranged weapons only. So that was a little frustrating. The timing and pacing of some of the loot, making sure that you have what you need to get through the fight, it was okay. I managed. There was really only one fight where I felt completely unprepared, and that was the train one that we did last week. And that's because they gave us a vending machine directly before the fight, and they gave us all of the ammunition we needed for the fight with the vending machine so that we could sell it all, and we didn't know going into it that we needed that for the fight, which of course was something we're normally going to have to do because we're contending with inventory management the entire time. Thankfully, we were simply able to reload a save and before we used the vending machine to get through that part of the game. But that was really the only part where I felt like the balance was a little off. This part at the very end, man, they threw everything at you. They gave you tons of stuff to sell, lots of ammunition. I can say that I wish I would have known which door led to the final boss, because what I wanted to do was go back to the vending machine and sell everything so that I get as much ammunition as I could. Julian Z says, congrats, Ox. Hope you had fun. The last audio log you missed was just the warden initiating the Callisto protocol, which is the outbreak at the prison. Oh, well, that's a bummer. I wish I could have seen that. I'm sorry I missed that. I felt like I had to race through that section, and I had been really meticulous exploring it at the beginning, and I felt like there was nothing there. But then they throw something halfway through, and I missed it. Well, that's a bummer. The White Wolf says the one thing you missed out on was cheesing the entire game with telekinesis, throwing the exploding ones and just throwing everyone at spikes. Yeah, I took a long time upgrading my telekinetic powers, and earlier in the game, towards the beginning, you run out of battery juice so quickly that it's really not a useful skill except for in emergencies. And so that's how I was kind of trained to use it. Later on, once we upgrade everything, it powers back so quickly that it becomes really useful. But one of the main reasons I didn't use it is because it's tied to the middle mouse wheel. And my mouse is really old. I've been using it for several years now. I've produced numbers of videos on it, played many games on it, and my middle mouse wheel doesn't work really well. If you saw me struggling trying to choose a weapon by pressing 2 and scrolling down on the menu, that's why. Because I'll do one click on my mouse wheel and it'll fly by 2 or 3 different options, and I have to kind of tease it. It was really annoying trying to use the mouse wheel to select a new weapon while also trying to dodge attacks from the huge melee-only boss that is right up in your face. So yeah, I need to get a new mouse. That's on me. That doesn't have anything to do with the game. But yeah, I wish I could have bound it to a different button. I probably could have. I just didn't bother to do it. Shadow787, a member for 11 months on the Bronze Ox, says, thank you for streaming fun as always. Thank you very much, Shadow787. I had a blast with this game. It was a great streaming game. I felt like it was a lot of fun to dive into with Scotch and Smoke Rings. Let's see, next week, I don't have a game lined up. I mean, if Dead Space doesn't land until a couple weeks from now, I guess we'll have to find something to fill this with. We could try to continue with Choo Choo Charles. We played that during my charity live streams, and I believe we were about halfway through the game. It's really a mindless sort of game. The lore is ridiculous, but it's fun, and the train is scary, and I kind of want to see how that ends. Then there's always Inky and the Dark Revival. We got a little ways into that, and it was interesting. I may continue with that, and if you missed my charity live streams when I played Dinky and the Dark Revival, you should probably go back and check that out so that when we start up again, you're not completely lost. I guess you have a Razer mouse, says DJ Kayo. No, I have a G. It's a Logitech. I don't know if you can see it. It's a Logitech G mouse, and I really like it. It's served me well, but it's just really old. I've pummeled it to death with all the games that I've played, so I think it just wore down over the years. Patrick Svedval says Dead Space in 2 weeks from now. I think so. I'm not exactly sure. I'll have to look it up after the broadcast. And don't worry, we'll find something really good to play during Scotch and Smoke Rings next week. But for the rest of this week, no live stream tomorrow because I'm still in production mode on my lore video for the full story of Fallout 4. We're continuing with the Institute plotline. We explored all of the Institute except the FEV lab, so we got a lot more we need to do to progress with the primary plot. But the cool thing about the video I'm going to be publishing is there's a part to this location that I didn't realize was different if you explored it before you go to the Institute. There's a completely new boss there with, well, essentially more lore. So I'm going to explore that as well. It's kind of a twofer. We're going to explore that place before the Institute and then after the Institute. Not a huge, lore reveal, but it's I missed it on my playthrough, so it was exciting to me. 30 minutes over, says Random Fandom. Is that where we're at now? We're at 23 minutes over, according to mine. Well, on the clock, yeah, we're 30 minutes over, but we've been broadcasting for about 4 hours and 23 minutes. I still have scotch in my glass. The rum is gone, though. A little bit left. Let's see. Can I scroll through this? I can't. I could skip it. But I'm afraid there might be a post-credit scene. The chat said there was no post-credit scene, so... The Raging Krogan says, what are your plans for tomorrow? No live stream tomorrow. I'm pausing my Friday live streams for the moment just because I really need that extra day to work on my lore videos. It was really difficult last year streaming 4 days a week, essentially, with Scotch and Smoke Rings, while also trying to produce a lore video. I would find myself on Friday nights staying up really late and scrambling to get the video out on time. And part of that is with my own time management. Part of it is, having 2 kids here and trying to manage a household. And part of it is just the lore videos take a lot of work. Sometimes they're in excess of an hour long. The Institute video was 2.5 hours long, and that's a lot of audio to record, to edit, to sync up to the footage. It's just an enormous amount of work. So I don't think my video on Saturday is going to be the same length. It's probably going to be around 30, maybe 40 minutes long, but it's going to be really cool. We're going to be exploring a fun location. Remma Monogold on Facebook says, no, Ox, I go through about 2 mice a year because of the scroll wheel gets messed up too. Yeah, and it's not just this one. I have a duplicate mouse for my computer over here, and it's also having scroll wheel problems. So it might just be part of the mouse. Maybe mice just do this, or maybe it's just the brand. The 40s call with a super chat says, oh, Ox, one more thing. I'ma say, remember your video on the General Atomics Galleria? There was a way to beat the boxer Mr. Handy. Boxing gloves. Really? You could box the Mr. Handy with boxing gloves? Oh, I didn't realize. That's cool. I suppose that makes sense. Gotta wear boxing gloves. All right, we're going to skip this and see what happens. If I can, what button is skip? Is it space? I don't see a mouse. Do you see a mouse? It's not E. It's not the arrow keys. It's enter, space, tab. Shift. Do I type out skip? I don't type out skip. How do you skip? You see a mouse on there? I don't see a mouse on there. There we go. I don't know what I did, but it... Oh, that's it! All right, well... That's it. There you go. That's Callisto Protocol. Again, we had been waiting for a long time. Highly anticipated. Mixed reviews, but I think it's a pretty solid, decent game. And I, for one, am looking forward to any future DLCs or sequels. Escape, says chat. Okay, was it Escape? Okay. Thank you, everybody, for coming and staying up late with me on this Thursday night. Get some sleep. I hope you have a wonderful Friday, and I'll see you bright and early Saturday morning for my next episode in the full story of Fallout 4. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.